Okay. Side stories and we have to do self-love part 1 and 2. Looks like it focuses on Natsuki and Yuri. Okay. Let's switch over to chat. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason coming over here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. What are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins beneath her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. But, like, I can see how it suits you, so. Not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down next to Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason, I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush, I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of books as well. Oh, you're here again? Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different from today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here. Yeah, I don't care. I mostly don't feel like dealing with all the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, we all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. I feel you. I've waited about 3 years for the English version to come out for stuff I read. I hate it. It's 3 years is a long time to wait just to get a translation. Put that down. Where's my mouse? You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Oh no. And sorry, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. He just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. It's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. Although, it's very dokey. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Or whatever, we were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym, but I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment. Suki writes fanfics. This is terrible. Horrid news to the unemployed. Me. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. It doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me now. I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. Then to Natsuki's supply, Yuri shyly looks to the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but it's unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe because I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quite quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase, where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard, but I get it wrong a lot too, so I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she's probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too, okay? Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. But just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch. Anyway, or lately. It's the same thing. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. Like manga. When I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, and their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good at putting up with it, because it'd be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. 85% of the way, 44 recall. That's good. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Sayuri really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. But listening to other people's problems. Right, where did it go? I need to find something. Okay. Are we good now? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. It's just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? Well, it's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, They're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of. But they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayuri really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. True that. That's very true. Excuse me. How about you don't talk the way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki says and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. Here it is. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Oh, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help, so sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. Did you guys know? I finally got Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. The Steam version of it. Now I can get all the achievements. Once I'm done with this, I'll play this version to 100% complete it and get all these achievements. Might take a few weeks, but that's alright. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. You don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like it only works when I'm annoyed or upset, or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. I need to check something. It's on my phone, huh? It's starting tomorrow. The Twitch streams are gonna start at around 3 or 4 o'clock. And it's PM. There it is. How come you like reading so much? Well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I want to be around their chapters. I feel such a strong emotional connection and with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, I can sometimes feel more real than real life, really. It's that hard for you to be around people, like all the time, and fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-to-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Okay, Yuri. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books all the time? Sometimes so badly that makes my heart ache. What is this Yuri character about? I know it's like the background, like how the club originated and whatnot, but what's going on? They'd think Red Show characters that joined and left. What's up? What's up, chat? Where's the chat? Nobody's in here. Yeah. Me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. Imagine Yuri and Natsuki. They end up being online friends. They just don't know it. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Guys can just chat some stuff. Put some stuff in the chat for me to read if I end Shrivy's stream as well. Okay, I'm back. Live scene. And I got side stories and last part of self-love. I believe there's another one after that one. It's like a secret one. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, hello, what? Here, Natsuki. That's what this one looks like. That fits me one more, not one more, 3 more. Oh, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way for dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them with you too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I might not be able to finish it. Okay, Yuri. You're gonna eat the cupcake. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I'll wait till the club meeting. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Oh yeah, but that's not really. Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I don't think we've seen this facial expression from Yuri. No, I don't think so. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, his mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did she get into baking? Oh, I don't know. It's always kinda appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this manga of a lot of baking things, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day, but it's something that I always knew I liked anyways, so it's like, baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that I would just get eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. That is true, Itsuki. Everyone is always so thankful. In that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you're able to make up with your friends today. There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe you did, Yuri. And don't forget to join the Discord server as well. I'd very much love that. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now, when I don't like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches her fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And you don't have to avoid them anymore. Jesus Christ. It's Elyon. Can't wait to play this. I can't wait to play this game once more. Yeah, me too. So the YouTube channel, I don't want to post just game related content. I want to post other stuff too, but I don't want to have to make 2 separate or multiple channels. So it's all going to be in one channel, but once I start making stuff other than game related videos, I'll put those into playlists. So if there's like the game portions of it, then we can place of that. Other stuff, other playlists, like tutorials, about make a tutorial playlist and all that. Like extra stuff like the rankings. It's like that. Let me find it, yeah. I'm not sure yet though. I don't want to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. I'd say there's at least like 10 cupcakes in there. Maybe, I don't know. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. and I liked him very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is a way you know how to make that happen, but I'm not going to take it from you. No. They were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I know if I tried in the club, Sayuri and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that from my own experience. That's why I want to write the letter and confess my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me it takes a good person to reflect on these things. A desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile and sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? ... Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back. So ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What do you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably what makes me feel so confused, because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. That really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it with them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary, it's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hate me. We're going against them. Physically? Not physically, but Yuri clenches her fist. Natsuki, what? If anyone thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that, that's all. Oh, well I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Are you here first today? And he brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well, opens her own book. Sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life and one day there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series. No! That sucks. But there's always something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna ban this guy. Actually, hold on. I think my mod's able to. I don't know if he's awake right now. No. But yeah, I'm gonna ban this guy before I resume the game. Sure. Like, does a likely ban evader? Yeah. Ban him. Okay. I'm gonna resume stream. Not resume, but the live scene. Maybe. But also some things I wish could. I should turn on my light. Yeah. Oh, that's my leg. So if the aliens landed in Louisiana, we're gonna make 10 new food dishes. There's some of those. Like alien eyeball soup, and it's a new state dish. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you just don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. Huh. I wonder why. Why isn't she eating? Is she not hungry? Or is there something else the matter? So, feel free to join the Discord server. I'm gonna put the link in the chat right here. Both the Twitch and YouTube chats. You guys go. Make sure to join. And I have no plans on Endorpha yet. To get more members, I might figure out what to do. Might do some like react streams of like videos you guys can send me. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you, and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. Plus, I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyways? I was just curious. I realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And that feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, off the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits atop a step behind her. Then she puts a hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods, her head shaking, and becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe space where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more, although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders. She can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. What is this game? Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise. As Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. Okay. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles until Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight onto Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hand on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. And she takes a final deep breath and slowly puts herself onto her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches out her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may. or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her own book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. So inspirational. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does a good job at hiding it, that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can't accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Okay, is the next one. I realize how short her actually is. Might be longer. If it was shorter, might be tied up a bit. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? You guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me you said you had no idea? Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry. How fancy. How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. Like a Nintendo went from cartridges. Like what? When did the I know Famicom came out earlier. I'm gonna do based on like the original releases. I was trying to do America. And yes, I'm really not technically discs for the GameCube. I'm gonna count them anyways. Rated discs, not discs, but cartridges from 1985 all the way to the GameCube. From 1985 all the way to 2001. That's on what? 20 years, I believe. Let me check. Alright, 16 years. Yeah, cartridges for 16 years. And then from my GameCube all the way to the Wii U. Rated discs. For 2012. 2001 over 2012, that's on what? 11 years? They did discs for 11 years. And then since then, they went back to doing cartridges. Like a very weird cycle. I'm pretty sure Sega went from cartridges to CDs. It's weird to think about. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier not to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? There's a big book. What? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. It'd be funny if Nintendo went back to making discs again. They could probably make larger games that way. But the cartridges are getting more storage capacity. Come to think about it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I want to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down at first. Oh. Tsuki, you little creep. With the help of Sayuri. But you said, I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever. You know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it will make things better in the long run. After I'm done with this side story and if there's any like emails and whatnot to look at or to read. I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be like 30 minutes to an hour. So, uh, I think anyone would be proud of you for it. I'll make sure to put it in the chat so anybody who comes in and while that and what's and will be right back knows. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes. Like me. You know, I could get used to this. Just as long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in stone. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, with all of their own special qualities, have something unique that they that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find their new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, would it be best to have a new book lined up? Perhaps this week would be a good time to visit the bookstore. So, together. There's nothing in the mail. So it's like, pictures. I unlocked this one. Can I go back now? Okay. Alright, I'm back. Fish, it's a bit earlier than expected. But should be a good thing. And great googly moogly. Yep, this one equals. Let me see how long it is, though. Focuses on all of them. It's cute. Let's see. Say about like an hour. Great. Begin? Yes. All people suck dick and balls, but I won't. Okay, everyone. That's a new sound. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayuri and I already came up with a really good plan, really, for the festival. Yes, the plan is this, okay? Let's hear it, Sayuri. You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we make a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Alright, so basically, we get all the food we can, then we come back here and we all eat it together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come with anything better. Okay, Natsuki. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. Good point, Yuri. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really need to get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. You know something? Monica is the only character to look face forward at her. All the other characters is like lean more towards the side. They never face fully forwards at you. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for a food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that it's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. Okay, now let's see. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah. That's too embarrassing. Aw, but you have so much to talk about. Yuri does. It is unholy. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Let me open something really quick. There's a game I'm gonna be playing. So I'm gonna be next. Not probably, most likely. Gonna be the next game I'll be playing. And maybe doing another playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Plus I get all the achievements. And my next game, let me get to it. Is it? Isn't after these? No. Here it is. This game. It's coming out August 28th. I'll stream it on August 26th. Because that's when I can play it. Oh. You're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Alright, my bad. It's a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I wanna go first. What is this face? Fine. You can start, I don't mind. Yay. So, as it feels like so long ago, I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. Seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, it's just a poem, but I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And although, and I thought it would be a really good way to get to know people, so yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and just saw Monica, and she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh my gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Okay. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature that I could trust her with anything. Okay, it's good to hear, I guess. Made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point I knew that the literature club was going to be a special place for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give me a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. Gucci bucket hat, Gucci bucket hat. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. That makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to this club if it weren't for you. Really. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted and wore glasses full. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. Let's do this. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. And so when Sayuri tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I'm gonna check something. I know Nintendo does it, but I'm not sure if Konami. But I'm not sure if I like Nintendo. Early access keys or openings. I mean, I guess. Might be subject to restrictions, but I'm still going to. I always find out like Nintendo, we straight up can't. But Nintendo never gives you an option to be able to play the game before release, unless it's like a demo. They stopped doing demos years ago. I hate that. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were a key component of friendship. Sayuri and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. As Monica is the only character who has a natural hair color and eye color. That's what I noticed. Wow. I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. So I'll let you guys know that during the weekends, since the stream schedule will be the normal schedule, instead of starting at the stream at 3-4 p.m. it'll start at its usual times, which is around like between 6 and 12 in the morning. Might make it towards like 9 o'clock though. Yeah, it seems good. And at like 2 or 3 p.m. So I'm gonna get like longest streams. Yeah. And I also discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh. This is so cute that I'm going to throw up. What is Sayuri on about? It is so cute. Okay, please don't do that, Sayuri. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh. Well, for me, it's actually true, so... Liar! What are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sayuri, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, why'd you have that smug-ass look on her face, bro? Yuri, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayuri. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah. A regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. No! No! Being exiled out of the cupcake kingdom. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to even think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess to me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. That's not a good thing, Natsuki. I'm just like Michael from GTA. I'm in love with you. I took a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. No, my cupcake queen is stirring up. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. Yes, we do. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true, Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. POV, Natsuki's cupcakes are laced. No, she'd never do that. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. And that is more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. So much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about your time here, our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something that I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist, as who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. Okay. Everyone kept proving me wrong, so I made the mistake multiple times of thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best things you can do is help guide other people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. Indeed. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club. Realizing what that really means. Sayuri, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. Oh, good point, Sayuri. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayuri writes trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a That's good, man. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sayuri writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me, Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things that I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have just asked. Monica hands her piece of chalk to Natsuki. But Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. That's good. So that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh yeah, fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay? Okay, everyone ready? And click. Yay. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kinda want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. Four members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayuri stretches and does the same, but Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. A mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. What's this? Electric Plus, written and directed by Dan Salvato. Okay. Team Salvato development. This character is CG art. Zacchaeus Satchley. All these guys. Joseph Ward, Albert Simmons, Dan Salvato, Nikki Kaler, Jason Hayes, Azuria Sky. Yo, these guys. So, Serenity Forge. Guess this is the one that published the Plus version, or helped with it. Graphic designers. I noticed the character designs are more detailed than the regular version. It's kind of cool. GG's. I mean, the story is not over. We still have some more stuff we need to do. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. You're welcome. Made with love by Team Salvato. Serenity Forge. Yay. Pictures. Okay. This one. Make a funny face. Okay. Set wallpaper. Yes. Back. Finish all the side stories. Yay. All of them. What is that? Continue off here. Serenity Forge, Team Salvato. Load game. Autosave. I believe it's this one. Why eat? I'm gonna switch to auto. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna keep on auto while it does this. I'm just gonna turn off my webcam. I'm back. Let me get my headphones back on. Let me switch my scene. Not scene, but the webcam icon. There we go. Yuri? What's she doing here? Ah. Thank goodness. You're a little early. The early bird gets the worm and whatnot. I just got here. But I get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Yeah. Can't skip it? Oh yeah. Let me keep on auto though. As you know. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's get sending me. Okay. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does, which is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Oh no. It'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and the atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Okay. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved, and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. It's that wooden thing though. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. I doubt that, but alright. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion of anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. He again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. I guess it could. It might attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Or I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels, I'm sure, and something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. But where does Yuri get the money for all these pocket knives? It's like, there's no way that she has enough money to just buy a whole bunch of them. Well, like make a collection. They have to be like expensive. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Just ate lunch. Zoom live scene. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. And don't forget to join the Discord server for updates. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Okay. Weird. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Okay, what the flip? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about it. The cord's not supposed to be. I have to fix that. Okay, there. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? No. Probably not. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. When do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Freaky game, but why is this game so freaky now? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Clearly you weren't. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Freak. I don't remember this freakiness. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird. It's ironic. I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. That looks better than expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online recently. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them onto a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring it back to my room. Yuri, yes. I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. What is she doing? Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise when daytime, then sunset at nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yeah, I guess surprises are fun, Yuri. But I don't trust what she does with the knives. Do something. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling up a banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a project it feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. There's another fact that we're still in school, where the game says we're all over 18. I'm assuming that we're seniors in high school. Well, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. It's like a very shitty entertainment center. That's no set. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. So I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There was something on my face. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here's the next one. I don't notice that her eyes, like how far apart they are. But it's like the same distance of her eyes, but yeah, I don't notice that. Yeah. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own paintbrush and continue following Yuri's example. I'll do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. That's great to hear, Yuri. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add relettering now? No, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, I know it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was just a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So do you have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time for after finishing the work. Oh man, not my house! Well... Yuri thinks to herself, well, Peterbot's situation is crazy. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that would be more time as well. Very considerate of Yuri. This thing's stuck. Get my thing unstuck really quick and I can resume. Okay, there we go. It's probably my fault. No, it isn't. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Does it get the option to just like skip or do that? I'd be unemployed like that. And I don't feel like reading text that I've already read. Or it claims that I've already read. It's not like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I keep my keyboard. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. It's so close. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah! Hi. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Make sure that first do the normal. Not normal, but the is. Love you. Opera. That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we weren't all together at the festival, but we'll all be at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I skip all this. I love you, Sayori. Cinnamon bun and whatnot. Those are my true feelings. Can I just skip all this nonsense? That's okay, Sayori. Yeah. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Hey. I should just keep on skipping until... Happy besides. Oh, to guess that things will always be the same, as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Yeah, a bit disrespectful, don't you think? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Say, ah! Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Where are her parents? That's what I want to know. Just yesterday, the Mason was still in high school. I told Sayori that I would be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. This is like happy-go-lucky music right after, like, ain't no way. That's very doki doki. Notice how most of the character is replaced by what looks like Monica. This is because Monica was the one who did all this nonsense. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air. I'm just gonna skip over this. Okay. Hello, Monica. Please don't do that. Not cool. Skip through. Wait, did all this? Aren't a special poem where I like to, yep. Dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse last night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just want to get home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's click random ones. Same section. Hi again. Skip. Oh, what is that? There's 3 pages. Ah, crap. That only makes a hider face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. I was focused, I'd probably have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book you gave me, right? Hey, what's wrong with your eye, Yuri? It's slowly moving away. Okay. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. Hey, you have 2 copies of the same book. I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, so... that's not what I meant. I mean... Just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. Something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, so... I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Skip button has been unlocked. Yes. Unitsuki. Unitsuki? I have the power to speed up time. Oh yeah, Yuri. Forgot she came back. I think this is one where she shows us the weird poem. Yep. Hello. What are you doing here? I'm moving out of the way, please. Please. Please move out of the way. Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. Indeed. Huh. What was that? It was like a true psychological horror. Oh, hello there. Very bad drawing of Sayuri. Yep. Skip. Keep on auto. Okay. When do we start now? What are you so happy for? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. It's okay, Yuri. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Oh, yes. Yeah. Get back. Okay. Who gave you the time travel powers? You can stop looking at me like that, please. Please. Remember that sound? It seems like should be trappers in there. Like it might be closet and whatnot. Monica opened the door. That's what it sounds like. Let me look at something. Glass. That's it. But you know, no, I'll just wait it out till I can. Amy does like spiders. Very cool. Auto. If we don't get the good ending, it's oh well. We at least tried. The game I'm gonna play on the 26th. It's a remake. I don't know how long it takes to beat that, and I'm gonna double it to figure out how long it's gonna take. Okay. 16 hours. I'm gonna double that to what? 32. And I'm gonna divide that by 3. Like 3 hours each day. And now to average like 2 hours each day actually. I do that since I'm gonna have less time each day to stream. I'm still going to anyways. Okay, so 32 divided by 2. Oh yeah, it's just 16 days. We have like a 16-day period. Good. Okay, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Have you? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe unique's worth of practicing. Maybe Prince of Persia. Owen. Oh yeah, Warrior Within, that's one I had. Huh. Why is this having trouble? Not like Beast of Reincarnation. Seems cool. Being weird, right? Right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? You're so jolly. Okay, this isn't the weird poem. That's good. Very nice. Thank you, Yuri. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way that it writes. Anything else you like about it? And now you're touching it. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, what did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I guess. Sure. Who should I show my poem to next? My only option. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't think I have a choice. Getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Yeah, right. Okay. Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay. Huh. My cursor like this. Sayuri. On. Eyes are blue. Those are Sayuri's eyes. No. No message to me. We're in sale. I love those. Fortunately, I don't have the time for him to do those. Good point, Monica. The evil, I think, sentient character. Somewhat sentient. She knows she's in a game. Compensation. Oh. Yeah, she never did. I think that's a good thing. Who said I wasn't? Oh, games to play. Yes, guys, I'll be playing Doki Doki Literature Club again. But what a funk! 16 days. Yeah, 16 days. We start a new game. But that's not Doki Doki, so I just have, 15 days to get all the achievements, which should be possible. If I just, speedrun it. New games coming out. Like Dodie. Something new. Dodie. Okay. What's the point of all this anyways? Get new members? No. Bloodborne. I never cared for RoboCop, to be honest. My goodness. Well, you can get a job. Ah! I've been different, I guess. Wow, Yuri. Bit mean. Thank you. Still, I'm the vice president. Yeah, you'd be the next in line. After you, Natsuki. What a rude of you, Yuri. It's the same question of Monica. Get along. It is true, yeah. Okay, now. Hello, Monica. What are you doing? I think if it just kept on going and if Monica didn't kill off Natsuki and Yuri in the same parts, then that mean probably Act 4 it would be completely different, where not Yuri, but it's just Monica and Natsuki, and Natsuki's the vice president, since she would be next in line after Yuri. It'd probably be like a new character to join the club too, though. It's gonna be what, 3 members, and you need at least 4 to be an official club. Weird to think about. No, I think Vaseline is edible. Never knew that. Let's trade judgment, Monica. See the 2 of you tomorrow. Alright. Goodbye, Yuri. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? And enjoying good time at this club? Yeah, I guess. Well, for that as president. Do care about you, you know? Well, thank you. Give me a hard time. I really don't. I mean, Natsuki is and everything. You're being a little bit, you know. It's just like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? No, I don't. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to know each other. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Was it just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you? Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. What's going on? What's this? Right now? Gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, for the rest of this free cast game. Hello, Yuri. Switch to auto. We get through this as fast as we can. 4 hours this today. Ooh. A long, long time. I just feel like I needed to bring it up. Oh, I'm the last one here again. Well, just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. There's a lot of determination. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Always been required for a festival. Alright. We got about that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday, and that we would like to support Fest as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. And I understand her. When my wife tells me to pick up my kids from school, but I'm at the playground watching my homeboy Braden the Basher fight his arch nemesis 6'7" Devin. Goodness. Thank goodness here. Yes. Okay, now. Well, hello, Yuri. So this for oh, again. I'll look for it later. Bit fuzzy lately. Really been showing you anything. Hate to for you to think I'm weird after we've started spending so much time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get people, yeah, I can't believe that, be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. That's not good. Nobody can ever like me for things that matter to me the most, and it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time I come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. Okay. Of energy and emotions I can't let out. Making me do weird things. Don't know why it's happening. Monica been acting a little off lately. I couldn't really answer that. I mean, I guess, yeah, she has. Not crazy, right? Yeah. No. Definitely not. Can we just stay here for a while? Sure. Yeah. Just want to stay here. Just for two of us. Stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Good, Monica, what are you doing here? Yeah, funny joke, Yui. Or is it? I do like knives though. Hey, Torisat. I have an idea. Come to my house sometimes. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, definitely. All from various artisans. Get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. True, nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. You're welcome. We don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Monica, what's going on? Are you a ghost now? That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Okay, that's a bit too far one. Doesn't that sound perfect? Yeah, sure, I guess. Everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be that is for. Will you do that with me? Well, Monica, can you move out of the way, please? Please. Just Monica. Yeah, sure, just Monica. You sure you can take it home? Yeah. Take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. That's a bit far, Yuri. Okay? You don't just say that to someone. I gave myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What is she on about? Well, I guess. Good, I can't wait. Hurry, read it. Hello there, Yuri. You don't need to be that close. Yeah, I definitely do. I can tell. Almost about. I'm assuming Sayuri. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Very thoughtful of you, Yuri. You're very thoughtful. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yes. At the dot to reveal a special message. Okay, everyone. Jeez. Do that. Oh, cool. Yes. If I love you, I guess, sure. Yuri. Why would you do that? It's not good. I'm at a loss for words. Why would you do that? Why you want to spend your whole life with the character and when they agree, you just kill yourself? This is probably Monica's doing. It is. You see, probably life. Yeah, the life slowly drained from her, too. You notice. The guy is slowly turning, grayish and white. And his skin's becoming more pale. I think this is the last night. Ah! I actually the same way, Natsuki, don't worry. Something happened? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Be here the entire weekend. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Give me a second. It's done. Just want to have a cupcake really quick. Monica lifts a foot from here tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. I think I can delete her now. Or at least Monica. Let's see. Pictures. Yep, all CGs. Hey, this one. A back. Meow. Paula Minor. Like, ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics because we're the first one to do this. To our knowledge, that's the government's job to figure out. As long as we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to us anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We have no ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans and our virtual machines operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. From Paula Miner, project manager. And frick Paula Miner. Data collected 83%, cool. Now forget 83% of the data again. Back to DDL. Oh, no, wait. I forgot to delete the file. Is it DDLC? Yep. Files. Characters. Yes. No. What's happening? What's what you get? He's in space now. Space Invaders. Sound, bro. Act like you didn't deserve it. You're the one who killed all the other characters. If we just kept them alive, then maybe I would have deleted you. You loved us so much that you deleted, was killed everybody else we tried to interact with. Great. You make me sick, Monica. Like, I know you do. Very horrible, actually. Yeah, like you destroyed everything. Like you killed the childhood best friend. You snapped the neck of what? Mitsuki, yeah. Snapped her neck to kill her. And you made Yuri do all that awful stuff. The poem that she endowed in her scent. And when she ended it after confessing your love to her, it isn't love, Monica. No, it's not. That's hatred, something like that. Yeah. I think Natsuki probably had the most painful death because we know that she snaps her neck, and That doesn't immediately kill you, but you just left with a broken neck. Made up my mind. I delete everyone else. Exaggeration. Okay. Why don't you make friends with real people? Do this. Can't love you. Okay now. That. I delete Monica before the end of Act 2. And Team Salvato and Serenity Forge. Not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yay. No more Monica. New game. Yep. So it is really good. Mitsuki. Just skip until it says we can't. Meeting's over, huh? Yeah. Isn't it? You think so? Nope, this one is embarrassing. Pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey. I really want to thank you. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. You're welcome, Sarah. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. So, actually something else. What is it? Thank you for getting rid of Monica. You're welcome. Least I could do. He is very awful. That matters anymore. That is true. Just us now. Don't go to that scene. Happiest girl in the world. Thank you. You okay? Never. Oh. Yeah. 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 Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh. It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Beautiful Love by Team Salvato and Serenity Forge. This is my final goodbye to Reliterature Club. I finally understand. Reliterature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. This one, Monica CG in Act 3, and straight give. Player is sitting directly across from Monica. Okay. This one new? It's Monica's birthday in 2019, 2020. Okay. I'm gonna reset the VM. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now I'll play the actual version that I paid for. Since I stole this one. But I'm gonna play V8 thing. But I did get it on Steam yesterday. I'll play it to get all the achievements starting tomorrow. Oh. And starting tomorrow, the time frames for the streams is gonna change to be on 3 to start for, or it's gonna start at 3 to 4 p.m. starting tomorrow. Okay.